Hey guys. So it's kind of been a minute, right? Begin this side story. So, oh yeah, before, I don't know why I'm out here rushing. So before we start this, I would like to say I went through after my last stream and I went on ahead and I 100%ed all of the main game stuff. So this took a little bit, but it should all be done now except for the side stories. I hope. I hope. That's all I've got to say. I hope so. I've never seen the side stories, and I'm kind of curious a little bit. It's pretty. I don't think, what's his name? Stick is in it, though. I'm pretty sure it's just the four main characters. So I just heard somebody shooting on my road. Okay, everyone. Hang on one second. Okay. Awesome. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Howdy. What's up, Danny? Oh, God, I don't want to butcher your name. Denlo? Denlo. What's up, man? Man, I just got crap on my face, huh? Monica is the only member of the literature club. That's upsetting. In the days that have passed, all of our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her filiers. It's a Spanish name. Just call me Dan. That is definitely easier to pronounce. I have a Spanish friend named Joel. Pretty awesome. He's also beautiful. The headline is, do you like literature? Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision of vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hello? What was that? I just skipped a voice line. You know what that means? Hello? I guess I didn't. Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm just sorry. I never do this. Hee hee. Is this the napping club? That's about to be a fire club. No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed him. This is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. Is everybody? Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. That's how that works, yeah. Wait, vice president? Oh, it's such a Shiori thing to do. True. Yeah, true. What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. That's pretty good. That's pretty fire. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but difficult when she still doesn't know much about Shiori. I'm sorry about this. That this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can't tell. Finding Monica is exactly that on a further side story. Does she? I got told the side stories aren't horror based, so I'm just, going through it calm. I'll be calm for now. Besides, I'm waiting for that, Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica. That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. A mission, or my mission, is to make everyone happy. That won't ever happen, right? Yeah, something like that. I need to think about that. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Seriously, some people want to do a friendly hug, and then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. In like, what is it, the 11th? 3 more days is Valentine's Day. I should just show my girlfriend my Doki Doki streams. That'd get her hyped. I guess MC never hugged Sayori then. No, Monica. MC? You're right. Yeah, me too. Man, it's definitely different. Your energy's a lot different. Usually, he might have just came into the stream now. He wants me to just kill things. All the time. It's interesting. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. Well, I played Subnautica, and that's kind of how I filmed my stream. He always wanted me to hit everything. So he just comes into my Doki Doki streams and is like... He uses the word ram. I don't think that's a good word to use, especially on people. But, he wants me to just punch someone in the face, pretty much. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet into Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to see it, said it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. That's beautiful. Hey, this is really good. You wrote that, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper, huh? I was trying to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over to the paper written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. What a nice poem. I do love the poems. I don't read a lot of poems in games, so it's nice when I get to. So this is what you meant to show me? But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, set a good example or whatever. I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? Sharing a poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah? I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can... Man, this is kind of crazy that, what's it called? What's this? What's this? What's it called, though? That Sayori kind of or Monica tells Sayori to, I think she tells her to kill herself at least. And then they're this happy before my character shows up. That's kind of mental. But you can when it's a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more oh my god, what is happening? Cohesive... I'm having a brain fart. Good vision for the club, man. Oh my god, what happened? So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh, jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want me to go over the Supreme and brainstorm together? I brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have a chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into this club, what if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, common word that would bring the wrong kinds of people, you know? Not necessarily. According to the game, this is an alternate universe where the main character never joined in. Monica didn't have her empathy. Really? I'm okay with that. Oh, interesting. I did see, the only thing I've seen, what a bunch of nerds, I'm going to give them wedgies and steal their lunch money. Hey, look, that's the dude that likes to punch things. Anyways, the only thing I seen on their Wikipedia was, what was that thing? It starts with an L, like Project something. Project L, and people thought they would make a second game with her. I don't know. Wrong kinds of people would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That'd be mean. But, you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know. Monica could beat you up, Phil. She'd probably beat me up. Phil probably thinking, I'm with that. Like in the morning or during lunch. And we'll tell them to check out the literature club. Oh my god, EDP is gonna show up. That's horrifying. Gonna snagging herself and myself a cupcake. I don't got words. I don't have words for you anymore. I've run out. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books should be doing it for an assignment or something? Yeah, Dan, that's a fair response. I'll let you take care of that. How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Cupcakes and Squirrel Girls is exactly how you summon EDP. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm pretty sure every character's 18 in this game. Natsuki saved no more, nope. I'm pretty sure every character's 18, aren't they? I think I read that also. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hang out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. EDP is going to have fun. You're scaring me. That's all I want you to know. Yeah, they are. That's the scariest thing you've ever said, Mr. Phil, man. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, sorry, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would Mr. Philoman... Filani Man? You're right. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. Pretend you're normal. I'm not normal. And I get what you're saying. Because she said it. That's how I get along in life, yeah? Ain't nobody normal. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Oh yeah, I wonder who that was. And what if I said that we like to do group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate? Yeah, how do we get that across to people? It could be like, express your true self. Write us a poem right now, Stick Boy, if you're into the literature club. I'll write you, listen, I can't write from my life. Who is your favorite character right now? I always, like, it's kind of thing, I don't think I have a favorite character because I switch up very often. It's probably, though, if I were to go by story-based, either Sayori or Monica. Because her story is just kind of cool. But usually I switch up depending on whichever route I would take. I think Natsuki has the, probably the best, like, story, honestly. Probably. I liked hers the most. Go for Yuri, she has a cool knife collection. Cool knife collection. Oh, does she? Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember when she sucked my character's blood off my finger, or licked it, or whatever. Either way, that was horrifying. The best, worst backstory. Yeah. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, what is that? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here, silly me. Rushed, but weren't. Never mind. That's actually hot. I'm not even gonna. I would apply. I listen. Death is so hot. Is this what Doki Doki does to my chat room? Consensually. Hey, at least you put consensually. Maybe. Okay, but maybe. I'm just. No more. No more from you. Yeah. Huh. Give me 1 second. I'm getting messages. Oh, never mind. Did you want to get your stuff in? Oh my god. I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Like I said, I like to imagine everybody in this universe talks like me. Okay, I'll only take a sec. Sorry, dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Well, I'm taking Nasuki then. Sayonara. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. I remember that line. Delicious. Well, that's lame. Monica. You startled me. Sorry, but it's bone apple tea. But it's something important. On my way to the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Reading a book. Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. I'm assuming Sherry. Well, I guess we could take a look. Grabs on her flyer and stands up from her desk, and then do depart the classroom with Sarah leading the way. This way, you don't have to run. Sarah leads Monica to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See in here, Monica. Yeah, and what device you playing? Just my PlayStation, man. I actually did have this game on my computer though. But, you know, it'll buff. It'll buff. Because then I'll have to, like, file explore. That's a lot. Actually, no, because the plus one. Yeah, it came out. Do I have... I don't think I have Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on my computer. I think it's just the original one, unless they... updated the original one into that. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me, you're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and then timidly enters the classroom. Did you know you can play mods on this game on PC? Yeah, I've seen them. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. What happened? Well, I entered the classroom, she didn't even look up from her book, so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. It's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? To head back to the classroom, Sarah feeling rather accomplished, and Monica's still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Modest so that Monica doesn't have a head. That's so random. I love that. Upon returning, Monica and Sarah resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sarah peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club, write the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic. But, Sarah paused and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. You should play Sarah's shoots up literature club, then first thing that happens is Monica losing her head. You sound like Phil Man right now. So you sound like Dan. What do you mean? I applied to play that. 1 second. Hell, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can't tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always a close shooting arc. I think we've taken it too far. I am sure that mod exists. That's baffling, and I think it's going too far now. Oh my god. I did actually. I think I said this earlier at the beginning of my stream, but I heard someone outside my house like shooting. And like usually like I live in a forest, so who knows? Maybe they're hunting or something. But it wasn't like a. It was like play that mod. I think I'm too lazy for that, but I just heard him like spam shooting kind of. It went on for like 10 seconds straight. It has existed for 4 years by now. That is so crazy how old this game is. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. But yeah, would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head. Get the mod. Do it. I'm getting peer pressured right now. My head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it is that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. Yeah, the mod is 20 minutes long. That's not too long. Man, bro. My eyes are droopy. Cool cat stops school shooting. Sounds like a great game name. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that, the vision. Maybe 12 with how fast you read. I do read pretty fast, don't I? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to. Monica trails off, smiling. Sarah taps her finger against the sheet of paper, right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really going to make this the best club ever. Sarah nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Siri breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home. You tell me you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Siri beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Siri waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Siri spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Siri, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Well, gotta go. I'll try to come again later. See ya. See ya, Dan. It's nice having you, brother. I like when you put a bunch of comments in my thing. I was streaming The Escapist, and I was responding to each of them midstream until my stream ended abruptly. Abruptly? Have a good one, dog. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Does she already leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Or Monica opens the folder to check. Poems? It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grow just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction in the field I stand in. The prosperous field, it's a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Oh, dang! You should do that thing Shrimpers do where they have the chat at the side so that when people watch back, they can see what is being said since you reply to messages a lot. I don't really like doing that because once I have a lot of people on my chat, it kind of overwhelms my screen a little bit. So because all I really do is I have my computer behind me, dog. So I just literally turn around, walk 2 feet, and I can read chat. So I have my stream on that, and I have my PlayStation. And I think later on, I will probably hook my PlayStation up to my monitor, to be honest with you, and then maybe I'll do that. Because that would make it easier for me. But we'll see. What the... Wait, Sayori? That was it? Oh, man. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Mayhaps indeed. Is that the whole thing? Another day passed and it flies and already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with plans for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. I haven't played this game since it first came out. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I knew it was out and I knew that they made like the Literature Club Plus. This is the side story. The side story part is like DLC, like he said earlier, if I think you were in the stream. It's kind of like a prequel, sort of. I don't think it's connected to the same universe, but this is not like a horror-based version of the game. This is like actual nice stuff that doesn't depress you out like crazy and make you hate your life. I think so, at least. I might be wrong about that, but from what I've heard, it isn't. What kind of club president does that? The whole time I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for that stupid vision. I'm actually not happy now. What's wrong, Phil? Sarah enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing this, there is an impressive horror. Yeah, I think it's honestly, because I already did the depressive horror part. I think they added this to kind of get a background on the characters, which I think is kind of nice to have. Probably should have played the side stories first and then played the horror aspect. Would have made sense. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh. What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make this club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sarah responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Throughout her silence, Sarah mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Mike just blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me? No, I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. After another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do all this all of a sudden. I don't want it. Like happy. So if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sarah isn't ready to share certain things. But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah, Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Samara smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. But just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scroll or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. As opposed to, you're just going to have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad, where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a college, where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. No, I'm just kidding. That did make me laugh a little. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down that what I'm mad at myself for, but then I did the exact same thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sierra's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, prepared with all her random thoughts. Phew! Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll get good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sorry, beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each pressing down, the two of them become more confident in the club. Oh, I'm out of breath. But not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Is that it? Nope. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message is the one that we... But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always as bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present? I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about. The Letters Club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The big club was always about rigid structure, formulating IRAT-type points and counterpoints and delivering them without conviction. It is about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blot. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Inspired for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica, just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I give for seeking perfection, a stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. No, Monica. The air conditioning seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sarah press her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. She sits down on the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sarah takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes down something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sarah's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. That's so sad. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So I'm happy they kept their personality stuff. So I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sarah takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. As those words, Monica stands up. Sarah must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts of actually the push that Sarah needed? Sarah's deliberate breathes can be heard over the air conditioner as she prepares herself to continue. Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can't just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts I have. It's so much easier to smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Siri paused, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Siri paused again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just feels like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was right for me to do it. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too, it just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly the club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori emotion radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica says, but if nothing else, I could at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Oh, wow. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulders. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of her thoughts swimming in Sayori's head, and in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. Promise. Sayori begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She bursts off as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm just... Sorry. Sad. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me. And I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clenching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be as Sayori needs right now. She won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said to herself that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help. Sayori bowed to them like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. The club would not be the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if you never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a little longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. As you exchange smiles, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people, yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sorry, suddenly yawns and stretches. Well, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles, but I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside, a face that seems familiar. And it's over. Look at that. Got some new images. One more. Finish the side story, trust one. Yeah, now we're just missing the Suki's thing. That's a cool little background. I just wanted to make sure these things actually were going up. Mel, staying focused on our goals. As a reminder to help gather data, our analyst firm should be focused on answering some of these main concerns. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? Whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and ruins the risk of rolling eyes. Ethics, simple put, is not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this. To our knowledge, that it's the government's job to figure out, long after we made headway for it no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyways, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans and our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print. I feel sad. We're engineers, not philosophers. I will be right back. I'm gonna check my dog real fast. And I'm back. I had to get water because I ain't gonna lie to you. I run myself out of breath so fast. My throat gets dry. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica's hair to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A Fade peeks inside. A Fade that seems familiar. See her eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica, "It's her! It's the girl!" It's true, the girl standing in the door is none other than the girl Sarah had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on the desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl hurriedly steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sarah continues to file, containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thanks you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome, but you don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girls nod, sliding over to the nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori. This is Monica. Sorry, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh well, she's my favorite author. On her fifth book, and it's just Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica's stammers got completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sarah, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Quickly stands up. Right, I'll get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sarah nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go for the first one then. Your ex the clever in a flashlight. Monica stares slightly exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you could point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You're probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay. That's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. Probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntedly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates she may have run at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to the Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Yuri feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. There's already probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sarah nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. Professor Monica smiles and nods to her while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book and then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I have no idea what someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glanced at Monica came to my class, she put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly your face starting, she sticks right at herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous and couldn't even look up. So she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but then I decided that I was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri excels in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of people at once. It's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with other people before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club could provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like genres? Well, just anything, even if it's not literature. Just things you would think are dumb. Sarah paused, looked concerned on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and you can tell me about anything you're into. I suppose that'd be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things, like making cute little college. Is that colleges? What is that? Collages, maybe? I think it's collages. Or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. E. There's no E. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. So yeah, that's something so I am too. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised about how much you can do with the scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? So Yuri nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. I think I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck in here with me now. I am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you'd be stuck with me. You don't give me responsibilities. I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. You're positively awkward about after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just kind of nice to remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. Why do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need to. I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued the conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica's intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once back, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. I wish this game had an option that they would talk to you instead of reading, bro. Oh, God. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, excited to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the club computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head and sure exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everything else in the club, so... You didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested, but if you'd like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of comfortable silence stretched between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I just had been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity, that'd be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, but you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Grabs a proud notebook of hers and tears down a few sheets of paper. Wait, how can you need paper? I should draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. I'm sure it'd be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sorry, joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you, you're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far, so in my eyes it's everyone else who comes off as smart, especially you. No, we're referring to Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After a minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their plain club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy with her older story takes place in. More of it, she details the race, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. Despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my mind, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Oh, you're into poetry? I think that's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written words like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness. When she realizes the first time she's heard Yuri laugh, it means she must be having fun. Anyways, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I'm proud of myself in. I see. Sayori's jaw, Sayori is patient into her nose. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to the understand. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed. With Sayori easily navigating her social situation, Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. Those paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from getting used to that reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. As the last Sayori reaches the end of the chapter, I think we can stop here for now. Okay, Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gone through so far. So what are your thoughts at this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understood. Well, I don't know. I find it takes me so long to read and understand things. It makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you got. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best. My dog's barking. Should I be scared? Hopefully not. So I can see it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. Give me 1 second. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me... Sarah's left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. Should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusts me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned to go, Sarah's blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I was enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Well, I've probably let her down by so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was somewhere she would be having so much more fun. And you'd do better for her. That's so sad. Any more music? Oh my god. I got a lot more music. How many of these is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, fine. A lot. For the first time, Sarah is the first thing to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri shows up today. Sitting at the desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sarah continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Someone's using a blender in the background. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. What's my boy doing in there? The minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri, not more Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help the other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one who's here. I'm the current impression of the club room, but she does so. Yuri? Oh. Yuri jumps to the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Bear, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window. She looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? With the club closet? Yes. Confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayuri before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks at the club herself to see her sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realized that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Well, let's take a walk together. Just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around the billboards and replace the old with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayuri and Monica, finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine, that's good. Neither of them follow up anything more. Monica sits at this stinted conversation. Now, how the heck does Sayuri do it? I'm sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayuri told me. What did you end up doing yesterday? I just done some room reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayuri into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it, huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. She falls silent again as she started her thoughts, but I can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? No, it's just me. It's just... Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcomed. If you point for that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with that. Oh, Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully, anyway. And then learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course, I just need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay, Yuri, take a deep breath. I need a deep breath too. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. How is it easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So I feel like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can't accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me, and I'm stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed her into. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort. Just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Her sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Mona looks at Yuri. Yuri looks at Leon with the fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. See, Yuri is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. It's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the one person? I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thoughts out loud. It's something that Sierra would be able to say better. Sierra is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sierra to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved with them understand each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise you that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too, but good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of the cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm just so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. I'm sorry for the for me. Larry takes a deep breath and exhales. I mean, didn't mean for this to turn to a whole venting session, but I understand how now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's just for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah, Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at, you know? About people, so thank you. Anytime, Monica smiles at Yuri. It's just for a moment Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's glaze, returning a shy smile of her own. My head hurts. Yuri and Monica finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts to roll it over, then she turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own, though, so please don't worry about it. I suppose that there's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess I had nothing to do with this. Now you mention it, I bet we could give permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'd look into it. I think it'd be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Wait up. Yuri then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Whew. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Yuri shoves a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers forward suddenly. The moment she realized how Sarah had been spending her afternoon, I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I most of the way through it, and look, there holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully bridged with the indentations, categories, and even color coding. Sure sees her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been really trying hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Yuri quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. He looks away in guilt. But I did something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I just keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing munition on her face. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Why is it so hard to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Yuri or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here, before Monica sees her like this, and before Monica tells her what she did. But before you can put any straight into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. It's okay, Sarah whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all her power to control it. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand this, so I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that I feel like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. That's all I was going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it, and ultimately I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand that you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like it would be more frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you'd get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you can frustrate me because I already like you as a person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. And we can never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. In the end, it's not for me. And I can say that, but I'm glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. He fires back a smile at the comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Her tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori senses Yuri's comfort lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed about other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. That's sweet. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. Don't be offended, of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though. So we'll just see what happens. Okay. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. And I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. It was kind of nice, huh? Huh. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. I'm gonna try over to Monica. Ah, she whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Ah, sure, Sayori. Turns around Monica. Oh yeah, Ari, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Oh, hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster if he inherits the kingdom. It could spell disaster. Realize Monica pretty looks between the two of them and smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity at the literature club. How about that? Wait, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that'd be inconsiderate of me to return my favor to you and learn more things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. I feel like that's it. Yep. Should have gotten this. Oh, I like this one. We're in this together. That's cute. I like to go through these because it gives me a second to just like not have my head hurt anymore. Next is Nasuki and Monica. Alright, cool. Respect. Shoo. I'm trying to finish them all today in this one stream, man. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bandwidth to cut the club. Hang on, let me look up something real fast. Give me 1 second. And all 3 of them, led by Sarah, haven't taken any interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening, and a girl walks in none of them have seen before. And give me 1 second. I don't know. Sarah tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and brushes her eyes in her book. Buries. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yay! Come and come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sarah prances over to the desk and presses her palmly into it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Aha! Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone that sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. Sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then. Well, introduce ourselves. Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading about whatever kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have that vibe. You know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people that just meant like that. We're a dot like of you. I always judge people so hard. I know you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult like of you. I'm an adult. That sounds like Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. That's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fancy books and tea, and I love her. That's so cute. God dang it. And I love her. That added on there. That's beautiful. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Nasuki. I like listening to music and hang out downtown and stuff. My favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, that's good ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. Monica's probably vanilla. What the heck? It takes way too many. Too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's probably pretty chill here. Do you like just hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too, it just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we just kind of loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like a club we get into? Oh, well, I guess I'm literature. I like manga. Manga? Well, yeah, I said, well, hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Hang on a sec. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, that's where the trade tickets, what you sat down with this. After all this deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind choosing something a little more simple. Well, I guess it's simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga's literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically. I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I wouldn't bother anyone. I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school. I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. It's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? He stands up. Need some help? Oh, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. So you extra class and leave everyone in silence, save for the second of Yuri's bipping her tea. I'm sure that's her pushover. It's not that bad. It seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Man, she is kind of being... It's unnecessary. It is definitely literature. Like what? Why would it not be? That's like saying picture books aren't literature. They technically still are. That don't make no sense. I don't think this game is a game. I think it's a book because it involves reading. I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if you can bring her happiness. Okay, so maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the 3 of them hear a telepathy against the door. What was that? Sarah seems to walk to her door and opens it. Nah, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what's presumably manga. He grunts and wobbles inside, before slowly bending over and dropping his tag on the floor as gently as she can. It's quite a collection. Sarah giggled in excitement while catching her breath. Tsuki replied, there's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Anxiously glanced with Yuri and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe. It's what she needs to, like, really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It's next thing they're finally going to start getting more serious. Heck yeah. The next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica Pace is trying to figure out how her feelings. Natsuki said she was going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Monica thinks the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica first smiled, Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Of course, one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some conversation but fails. Curious, she peeked into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. One stall with school supplies. The shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there. I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but Monica sighed. If the teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing, you know, I can't have them tell them it's for the literature club, so... And back on slumps to her desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Sarah spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sarah brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. So you toss over to the closet. The colorful shelves catch your eyes. Which one do I start with? Thanks for giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Defeated and Rosakin breaks up Peter Natsuki. As Yuri silently walks into the club room, Monica glances at her from pleading eyes. Yuri enters a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. He said, and I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas on my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that Monica glanced at Uranus, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally, and like we can all vote on a book to read or something like that. Maybe we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we are familiar with. Why do I feel like I'm being targeted here? Suki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but then maybe it would care you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I'd like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but Monica always trails off. Although she lets Suki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Suki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Suki's opinion on anything? Are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep the manga in here, but I just... Up, I suddenly standing up. No, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. You, Monica, a quick glare. Walk straight out of the room. Oh no. Right after leaving, just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into her desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does that mean to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they don't want to express their passion, or because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Like I said in silence, Freddy accepts the tentative conclusion. Larry looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can. Sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does. How? Well, I just can't comfortably read an amateur where the piece has been disturbed. Oh, well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. So my frustration wants me to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need to read? You need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. And neither is Yuki. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous in manga has no place here. The fact that you're even asserting it should make it completely indifferent to you. Right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to see things like it's ridiculous and has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You're doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assume you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation... You know what? I'm freaking tired of this. I'm looking at manga. They're comics. Yeah, comics are definitely literature. Are comics literature? Yeah, they're beautiful. Why is she so, like, what the freak? I obviously know what Yuri is. We learned that in the actual game. You may be right. I mean, if this was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I'm just convincing myself that has nothing to do with this manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. So Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. That's just defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn of what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reached into one of the large boxes and pulled out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, moved by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. I didn't evaluate the side effect that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately. I'm looking at some of the file VM1 is generating. I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that it's actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. Huh. Oh, I didn't even check this yet. Hang on. 86%. Sheesh. My head hurts really badly. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be glad that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. She usually does. He's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending, too. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's going to change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Well, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I'm the right president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcomed and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. My throat hurts. No, I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Tsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Tsuki sighed. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy all of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. Welcome back, Dan. But you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever, so I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Tsuki dejectedly kicks a toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? I mean, to say that to Monica, because she was being so judgmental that I didn't even just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. Two of them remained silent for a while. Sarah understands that it's out of the question for Nasuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Nasuki, if there's a reason, or has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. My throat is seriously killing me, bro. What am I on? How do people... Well, I guess... You see, when I read, usually I read in my head, so... But that wouldn't be very good for the stream. I just sit here and just... Could you imagine? That'd be horrible. It would just be quiet for like 4 hours. You know, this is really sad if you think about it. She gets abused at home and reading manga. It's the only thing that she can use to escape reality, and she can't even do that. I thought it was that in Act 1, she got mentally abused, like emotionally. But once Act 2 hits, Monica like changed up the source and made it to where she gets physically abused. I thought that was the thing. Might be wrong though. Where could she be? Among them is Monica. What I think the thing that always kind of messed me up in this game was the Sayori death scene, because there's blood on her hands, and I'm pretty sure, did I read that like when she does it, she ends up regretting it instantly, and their blood is on her hands from trying to get out of that? Like, that's horrible. That is straight up horrible. Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her club room or classroom, but she has some additional business today. Oh, my family is home, boys. I will be right back. 1 second. Alright, boys, I'm back. My apologies. Let's see. A person traits worsen at the same range. However, they're rambling, but it's possible to determine this info since Natsuki doesn't have an Act 2 route. That's fair. I think I read that on the Wikipedia, though. That's why I was mentioning it. I get what you mean, though. Fearing Suki. What avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Suki right here helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh, suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Saki is with some friends when Monica... Oh dear, this scene. Well, I'm curious what this scene doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining Literature Club or what? Of course I joined, wasn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she's only joined because... I'm sorry, the black figures are kind of messing me up because it's so weird. Come on, you know she only joined because you want to stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. No, I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction? Well, obviously, I wanted a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of that by now? I told you I was joking, besides it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us the path to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. So Natsuki silently glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to her to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? What even? That was mental. Not that I deserve to say anything, but I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm just doing anything right. I'm not doing anything. God, man. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri inside, eyes on the book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it. Fun fact, it's canon that Natsuki lets her friends treat her like this because she is that desperate for friends. Well, that's pretty sad. That's not okay. Monica picks a desk and slumps onto it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be a club president. Oh god. What is that? I don't know what's happening. Okay. What's happening? I think somebody... Bro. I was just listening to my living room conversations, bro, and I made out a little bit of it, and that's pretty hilarious. I was like handling anything that doesn't go like... Boys, the worst possible thing is happening right now. So I have a brother, and you can hear that, right? Do you hear that in the background? This hasn't happened in like at least a month. My brother is playing music out of a karaoke machine in my living room. Yeah. That's gonna be hard to play a game that involves reading. Okay, so what I'm gonna do probably is I might finish this act up and then maybe stream again later, where I don't have to worry about that problem. And I'll probably beat the game. We'll see what happens. Unless they stop playing music, then I'll just keep going. But we'll see. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I can't take myself serious when I hear music in the background. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing so much for maturity. Sorry, I really just shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot out of my mind. No, I enjoy listening. Well, what song are they playing? I don't mind the noise, but as you feel it's better. Well, I don't really feel like, also, copyright kind of sucks a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. It's fine. Either way, I'll probably stream if I do not play right now in like another hour or two. So, and then like I'll be gone for a while. It's fun. I'll be fine. Really? Mm-hmm. Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had those soundproofing things on my walls. That'd be awesome. Well, it's okay. Oh. Oh, there you go, boys. Doesn't that song just fit Doki Doki? Oh, I'm dead. I just want to see you guys kind of a blah attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that, that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Maybe it'll stop soon, you know? Maybe we'll get lucky. It just made me so mad, like, it just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it just came to a realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something. I'm gonna get a gamer room, just read. Just read? Oh, just to read, yep. Well, I guess you read a lot in games, though. I'm almost out of freaking breath because how fast I'm trying to read, though. But I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I really won't because it looks cool, too. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayori handle it instead. With this music playing, I'm imagining like a montage. You know how there's this animated montage of like somebody's face and it's like rambling through with a beautiful song in the background? I'm imagining all four of the main characters fighting to the death. You are going for the 100%. I should get it after I beat the side story. Because I've gotten every other picture in the game, and I think I did every route doing that off stream after I beat all the endings and stuff. Which I did those on stream because I feel like those are important. But like the going back through and doing all the extra stuff I missed, I didn't feel like was. I did get the ghost ending too, the 1.4% chance thing. So I feel pretty good. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Oh god, he's screaming now. Like I can just picture. He said, yeah. I can just picture how much joy it would bring to Suki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friend were treating her like that. Her friends. I'm going to get them back for it. You even got that poem. That's like 1256. Is there a poem? Because it says I have all the secret poems. My brother's freaking screaming, bro. I can't save, so I'm not going to exit, but I'll show you what I have after this. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back, but make sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. This is about Natsuki, yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just welcomed. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really did make it up to her. Oh, yay, I did it. Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do we make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of their plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just dunk away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come? No one asked, but Sayori X Natsuki is the only fanfic ship of DDLC that I like. What's FXF? Is that like a fanfic or something? What's that mean? I don't look into that stuff, man. Female X female. Oh. Interesting. Oh. I don't really look into things like that. I don't know if you've noticed if you looked through my YouTube channel or not, but honestly, a lot of my videos are kind of just like, I like to really play different games, like a lot. So I don't really, usually I'll like look through a Wikipedia, look like a lore and story for a game, and then kind of dwindle on that for a little bit, and then kind of move on to another game. I do have my favorite games that I've played, though, I think. If I had like 5 minutes to think about it, I could probably name half the games I've really enjoyed doing. My channel did originally start off as Call of Duty Zombies, which is still one of my favorite things to stream, but there ain't much of it to stream anymore, so it's interesting. I think my first video was a Warzone video. I don't even got a thumbnail or nothing. Hang on a second. That's delicious. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about, you do stream a lot of different things. I really do. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. I will say, I had a period. Oh my god, the music got louder. There's no way I can play with that. If I'm playing this rock and roll in the background, I'm gonna literally die. What I was gonna say, I got like worn out pretty much. I don't know, my brother's yelling at. Yep, that's my brother for you. And remember, fidgeting with her hair, the jury turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm going to read with Yuri. Is this one of Nasuki's books? How can it? It's out here. Piece of manga that was resting on the adjacent desk. Oh, that's something Nasuki probably just left it up by accident. But I thought she wasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else. Guys, Dan, how am I I'm just in this club room then, okay? Monica smiles at them both, and then with a wave she exits the club room. I can't take it no more. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Suri catches on, she'll definitely tell Nasuki that would really get awkward. Yeah! Doki Doki Literature Club! Yeah! Now I wonder if there's a keyboard. 8 minutes? Alright, we're gonna speedrun this. You ready for this crap, Dan? Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. We got this, baby. Ooh, even though I really like to listen to the story. I'll still know it. I'm pretty fast on catching on. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Nasuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits and stands up to pace around and sit again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then her door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. And beside her, Nasuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Nasuki sits closely next to her. Oh my god. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. Yeah! She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting for her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. I just imagine her pointing at Nasuki with a gun, saying, be happy or die. Listen, with this music in the background also, add that on there too. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking that vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect, want new lesson. I'm having a problem where they're all talking so unbelievably loud because the music's playing that I can't tell what they're talking about. But I feel like I just remember they're laughing at them and I thought they were yelling, but they're not. They're just talking really loudly because the music's so loud. What is happening in my living room right now, dog? What new lessons will be the future hold for the literature club? Well, hopefully this music. Realizing that she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, it writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature manga. Oh, come on, isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this. It's just... Monica shakes her head. Nasuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it'd be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough at this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Siri told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica playing this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was a witness to that as well. This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences, in my vision, to let us freely express that, and it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So the music, I can't. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? So he looks away and hesitates, but it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Nasuki's desk, looking straight in the eyes. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, now my dog's barking. Sarah, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admit that it's literature after all. So he stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro, but I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Nasuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. If you want emotion, I show you stuff gets really emotional with Nasuki in the self-love side story. Turns out Sayori isn't the only one with depression. I could figure that out, probably. Oh, here, give me 1 second. Okay. A week has passed. She and Nasuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Nasuki on the way out. I was like, are you going to hurry home or anything? I mean, not particularly. Why? Oh, there's just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Okay, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Heck yeah. What the heck's this? You know, I was thinking back. The club which means here, we would talk about how we envision the club for now. We cared a lot before about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said I was trying to make the club than myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. The music's getting louder. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and I got fuzzy when I didn't have any way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. New background. It is pretty awesome. That's why I was saying what that for. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes, you know? I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by anyone around you for being a certain way, it can really just be hard to brush it off. But it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing anything to please anyone else. Am I being too intolerant if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listened, she recalls badly, and Nasuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Nasuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You've really inspired me to start working on it. But, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you need to be. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. Well, you... What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit after I gave you such a hard time about it. Can't believe you of all people read manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Perfect Girls? Wow, you have a good taste. Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird. This character isn't just literature, he also plays piano. It's weird because I've always wanted to learn piano, but she was the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentally is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing expressions allows us to share emotions. I just felt like I want to show you this first, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Yeah, I take the credit for that one, because the Perfect Girl's not me. No, well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girl's put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because you just made me feel like if I wanted to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not very good at it yet, at all, but I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Oh, is this the song? Oh, crap. Okay. Heck yeah. I'm hyped. The side profile is kind of funny. It's funny. Obligatory unskippable song. I'm actually gonna mute my mic here so we can listen to the song instead of my background music, so just give me a second. Absolutely beautiful. Yes. Someone's dying outside my door now. Beautiful. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. You're not even close. But this don't have a name? Did you notice these iPods are bigger on DDLC Plus? Nope. That's insane though. You said it was about the club, so yeah, it's called My Song Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club, it's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. It's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. If you feel like I should probably apologize too, I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. It was being really immature. If you get my song your note, notice the capital letters. MSYN? Yeah. I don't get it. MYSN? Wait. Oh, it's their first letter of each of their names. That's beautiful. It's fine, I passed it too. I think we're already even. That's cool. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. Yeah, I got it, man. That's good. It's a lot of maturity to reflect on the kind of thing. Well, yeah, that's good. Well, I wonder who it got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you keep my mug in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You really can't take that back now. You got me. The closest all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want you to do something nice in return. And rather than joining too is a nice detail. That is pretty cool. I love these. I love the developers of this game, bro. They're so smart. We're gonna do a little something. Well, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting is with being a particularly tasty one. Now. Oh, look, I got this. Hey. See, I'm only missing this, which is Nasuki's poem. You get one of the side stories, which I think gives me this. That's all I'm missing for that. But I got this. Which is the rarest thing I've seen in the game. It was like a 1 in like, was it 150 something? I got all these other secret poems. And this for repeating all the side stories. I think, yeah, this should all just be side story stuff. I'm 89% done, so. Got 3 more. These went from like 70 something, so that should be the last ones. Yeah, no, up there in the top right. So I should be almost done. I would say it's just the side stories left. I think. I hope. I don't want to go exploring again. I love it. I believe there are 27 songs. I should get all of them by the time I finish the side stories, from what I've heard. And I already got the secret one for playing this song 3 times. The Candy Hearts, this one. So, I'm gonna go see what's going on, and if I think it's calm, I will finish the game. This stream. If not, I'm gonna do it later. So, you can listen to this fire song. I'll be right back.
What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
You know, I'm back. It's really creepy that if it catches you off guard, the secret song, it is pretty creepy. I don't think there's any more music, guys. I think I'm free. Wait a minute, hold that thought. Am I safe? I hope. Which was arguably the best poem in the game. Well, yes, my favorite side story was arguably the best poem in the game. Second being Because of You. I know what my favorite secret poem is. It's the one with the dot that when you look at it, it just says I love you. Natsuki, when Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls into her embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The Silitri Club has been full of swimming since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki, who was first and shared her poem... Oh my god. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga, and Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to discriminate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. Normal teenage conversation. Hi and hi. Over text, too. After the week was spent on their presentation, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely express each other's literary interests. Sayori saying, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, it's rather exciting to begin her journey into Nasaki's manga collection. I'm going to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. So he reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects her cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one in the pen. She snatches the book from Sarah's hand and replaces it on the shelf in less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of those don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. Nasuke's cultured. You're right. That's why I liked her character. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into it. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you up something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I'd have the attention span of one. Ah. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. God, trying to talk like a girl really breaks my freaking heart. How did you get to that conclusion? Oh, don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Cute. Cute? How come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. So he yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to hurt you. No, sorry it wasn't you. So he shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Doki averts your gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. What is that sound? Things are happening, boys. Things are happening. Guys, I heard the karaoke machine come back on. How bad has Natsuki been treated that she believes someone not insulting her is a nice person? It's like a depressed kid saying, I missed the abuse. These people wanted to leave them down with me. That is pretty sad. But I think they're turning the machine back on. I'm literally gonna cry. I still learn a valuable lesson. Sorry, speak softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. I think they're turning it back on, guys. What's it about? What's like... That was another word for luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running to the same guys, and you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess you're really gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship, I don't get it. Never mind, let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Okay, I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. About the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of your manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cool. I'm just not sure if she meant I could say that to her, or if I can't say it at all. I say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect, but Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Something I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How can you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And I feel like she only gets excited to talk to me when I'm about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was just like when I brought up poetry. Love is another word for luck, huh? Yeah. You could say that, actually. Usually people that find love are lucky. I must have been pretty lucky. Though, you could say everybody's destined to find love, eventually. If they try hard enough. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. I was like, it likes to do that. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sari gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. That's so cute, bro. God dang it. The I love you at the end of each of the things is amazing. After the club meeting, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone. You can try, but that's about it. Yeah. She sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki. She pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes, her papers filled with scribbles, and the mangas and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. That's your arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was just writing. Oh, I saw the stick figure and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. The one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no. It was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find any good way of putting her thoughts. Doesn't that depend more on the kind of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that, I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. That's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry, it's fine. Let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far. Sure. For the next few days, Sarah begins each club meeting by approaching Nasuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Nasuki! Nasuki! Hi, Nasuki! She looks upset. At the end of the one club meeting, Monica has become rather invested in a serious friendship mission, and an incurious conversation with Nasuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sarah. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah, I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Your shoulder been right by her. What's on your mind? Nothing. Don't talk about people behind their back. Oh. So you felt something, but she just fidgeted instead of getting back to what she was doing. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back, I guess. I see when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Well, I guess you're a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. So he stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. When I navigates through her tangible guilt, which she has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could, I don't know, could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. I just heard I heard my dog barking, and I was like, God dang it, quit. And all you hear is start barking, he's like, God dang it. That was so funny, bro. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that went through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve their problems for me. It's true, I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively went to try to solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine, I'll talk to Sari about it, but I would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing how you're feeling, she would totally understand. Sari really wants to be the best she can for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. And it's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Sorry, that just tickled me. Oh, here comes the misunderstanding. Tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you've really demonstrated to me that you're a great self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Asuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Asuki gathers her things and she finishes her thoughts in a mumble. And am I still glad I joined the club? So I feel like this is why good friendships break so quickly sometimes. That's fair. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Nasuki turns her back and walks away, waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Nasuki to express her appreciation, but Nasuki knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. That's good. Oh crap, that's the end of it? Dang. Was that this? I felt like the shortest one. I made some headway. What does VM mean? Do you know? Video manager? Video. I don't know. I assume a video. So I'm some possible without any kind of stable connection, but it occurred that I could run at least memory dumps and pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. Voice modulator? Virtual machine. Oh, service. My advisor and privilege. Based on this, I'm moving to schedule 3 days of service next time. What are these even about? Just keep going nuts. Voice virtual machine 1, and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. Oh, 1 second. I have to actually check, dude. Oh! I don't mind the backpack in the background. I gotta check for something. What we got in here? My art project in here. Dear God. It is. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to see if I had this. I'm taking art class right now, so I need to make sure I have my art stuff done. What's this? The point is that the girls are actually entities from another game, and these people are doing tests with them, like making the president self-aware and stuff. Oh, really? So did they mean for Monica to gain control? Because I thought there was a message where they were like, they didn't want her to. 90%, baby. Balance. That was a good first episode. I liked that. It was kind of funny. I like when it kept switching between Sayori going like Nasuki or Nasuki. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who unusually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. Clamor and bustle of the students is drawn by Sayori's impeccable skill of zooming and zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of any familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Nasuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Nasuki! Does in waves. Nasuki, who is busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice her at first. Then she glances over at her dragon and waves enthusiastically. There's a mail that talks about Monica's self-awareness. I remember seeing that. I think I read it, but I don't remember what it was about. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Nasuki, following her friend, Nasuki quickly ducks under around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Well, I was just sad. Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Nasuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Nasuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Nasuki has been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga, but aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. More misunderstanding shade. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go, and I'm afraid of bothering Nasuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey, so sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. I just sound like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Yuri is so mean in this. That was kind of funny. I don't think she's mean, I think she's just unaware, right? Because she's really bad with people. So I want to say she's mean, but that was pretty funny. She's just unaware. That's about it. I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. But Nasuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It made me feel like she's only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends? Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sorry, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. The best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... Hate being alone? So we're not. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and I was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Nasuki. She was already with her friends. Oh, Nasuki ignored you, Sarah? Well, good for her. If you... See, that sounds like something she would say in Act 2, with Monica controlling her voice and crap. Sounds like something she would say in that. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. Well, I think it's similar. I said, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well, if you think about it. Making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine with your lives together. Totally? Yeah. I'll never forget when I was sitting here reading, and listen, this reading in this game hasn't got to me too bad in the side stories, but like in the actual game with like the scenes and all the stuff, I was like kind of getting like embarrassed reading it. When she mentioned with the pen what she was going to do with it, Yuri, with the black lines, like, I feel like you know what I'm talking about, right? I don't really want to go into more details, but Monica made her say that crap with the pen, but she does with it at home. That was the one line that I think I actually died trying to read. What's this? It's kind of like a voice message. I should ask what we're playing later, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level. There is no happies in the club. You're right. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. I could be that. She certainly needs to make friends at her own pace rather than just head first into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? Not even the so-called good ending is that good. I didn't think the good ending was that bad. I thought it was kind of cute, where she's like, "We all love you," and then it ends. And nobody really gets too hurt. Well, actually, no, I guess in each of them, either Yuri or Natsuki's pretty sad. Depending on who you choose, isn't there? They don't, like, read their poems to you. But it wasn't horrible. When they said they all loved me at the end, it made me want to cry. I was like, that's so cute. I don't know that. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understood about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... I mean, you do also go through Act 2. That was pretty fun, because during that one, that's whenever I went through all of Yuri's weekend lines without skipping. Harem ending? Was that what that's called? Or is that some whole other thing that I'm going to look up right now on my computer? How to get the good ending, special note. If it is doable. Huh? How do you get this ending? How do you get the harem ending? Oh, I don't think is this a real ending? No, it's a fine thing me like to say. I mean, I see what it is. It looks like a fusion of all of the characters. I was like, I don't think this is an actual thing. I was really confused. I'm so selfish. Even all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. It's kind of cool to see this game still as a community. I love that. I think I messed up. Here with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. It just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? So Yuri, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being differently from reality. I just talked to each other girls, for God's sake. Excuse me? It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like confronting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayuri gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayuri beams. Well, I think I'm going to give Natsuki some space. She should do that unless she wants. And if she still wants to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be a better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature, you Sayuri. I'm mature. Sayuri hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you're going to be going home? You'll be going home after this? Sayuri shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spin the club by myself. Today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. I disagree, actually. You're blocking the door from what my angle looks like, buddy. By the way, before your instant clever, Sayuri interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayuri, that's absurd. You're really silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayuri follows. I'm so hyped for the Yuri and Natsuki side story. The club room is quiet. When Sayuri walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayuri smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sending down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayuri decides to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Madoka speaking in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey. Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Doki replies dismissively. She glanced over at Sayori, who was focused on her manga. Monica follows and Suki goes, I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Is she going to draw stick figures? That's what I'm hoping she does. Suki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. Says to Sayori, understanding. Monica smiles. She places her hand on Suki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Monica looks away but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monica after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sarah turns away, her pain expression, and walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki could no longer want to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sarah carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sarah takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sarah turns back around to face Natsuki. Fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. I mean, me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops down and up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. I just got a message, bro. It's really hard for me to like. I mean, I'm not good with that. Things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, and Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for her to take. Oh, it's from the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. Wait a minute. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it however long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. That is really good. So who's the person looking through the keyhole? See, because instantly I got her dad vibes, right? But I feel like there's more meaning to this than that. Unless she's trying to say that the best place in her world is her room, right? Because she has all her books that she can read, but her dad she doesn't want her dad to catch her reading them. It really does a good job explaining Natsuki's character as it shows her things with lack of trust on people. How she's afraid to be herself when people she doesn't trust. Yeah. I like this one. I also like that one about the beach. I remember that one specifically. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. The other person here is Sayori. Yeah. Please. She smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. I'll be your like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job, so don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Suki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It's my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you some space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance, and Suki nods again. One thing about that? Well, I don't want to have you approach you all the time either. I just want you to be balanced, like you said. Sari nods. I understand. Well, make sure I have that together then. I like that one. That one was good. Well, anyway, now that two of them have found common ground, Suki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while the best ones. How cute. I like her spider poem also. Amy likes spiders. I don't like Amy. I remember that one too. I love that. That was great, bro. So you better like them because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Nasuki. I was just saying, more importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Or from the manga? Wait, I need to guess who it is. No one likes Amy. She likes spiders. You know they won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. She likes spiders. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Well, that's the point of the poem. Oh, you want to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Oh, shush. You know what, actually? That makes me... Let me see, I gotta keep checking it. 92%, baby. Woo! Yeah. Holy crap, why do I have, like, no more of these left? Holy crap. I haven't read these yet. Wait, a poem... There was once a ladybug. It was so small, it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make I've read this one. I named my pen the expression expressed my feelings of bored with a ticket to you. No room for stammers and lies. No extra stops. No compromise. Station screaming by. Attendant saying hi. One ticket to you. Please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails. Just thumps in my heart and loops on my letters and clouds in the sky. And dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression expressed. Destination you. Choo choo. I love that. I'm sorry. I don't want to read that. I just read all Nasuki's poem. This is the only one I don't understand. This one? I mean, obviously, I'm assuming, and you could definitely say, I named my pen the expression express, my feelings aboard with a ticket to you, no room for stampers, no lies. Maybe that's her writing a poem with the pen, and once she says, the train has arrived, hey, wake up, the train has arrived, expression express, destination you. Maybe she's saying that she's done writing the poem or something like that, and in the middle, where she's saying she won't lie and all this stuff, and saying hi, one ticket to you, please and thank you. Just thumps in my heart and loops in the letters and clouds in the sky and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The middle, I don't know. She might be talking. It sounds like she's talking about a specific person. Attendant saying hi. I don't know. That one's kind of weird, though. I don't know, man. This Monica, an electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of currents and nerves and chemicals in my web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move. MC and her route, main character and her route, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. Because I don't think there's actually a train. I think that's the cute, because her character's supposed to be cute. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. And I'm also just going off just thumps in my heart and loops in my letters. It's like think of her like maybe like thinking about saying something, but she keeps looping that thought in her head. She doesn't know what to say in the poem that she's writing, and it keeps thumping at her heart. You know what I'm saying? Well, I like trains. She should have put that at the end. That made me happy. Am I bothering you? Wait, who's this one about? I didn't even check. Yuri and Monica. No? Okay, just checking. I can try to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize even if it takes a little bit of prodding. So not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be really healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room. I see Yuri and Nasuki. Yuri had her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie. Nasuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces wait. Bees keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something? No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They're really becoming good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Here, think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault since I was supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I'm probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me. At least it displays some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? No, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. This game really makes me want to start reading. Because I've always kind of wanted to, but I just don't read. I just don't. I guess this long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy maybe. I think once I'm in college, I might start reading. Why not? What was the last book? Right now we're reading like Macbeth. That's pretty fire so far. I like it. I like reading Shakespeare. It's really fun to say like, tis they stole my candy, so I stabbed him in the face. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. You literally have read 10 plus hours of this game. I'm pretty good at reading, right? But like, I just don't read. I've never found like reading hard. Grammar I'm pretty horrible at. Like, punctuation and... I don't know what the freak the difference between who and whom is. You cannot tell me what the freak I do with whom. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, it's more... Oh, I read that. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So, I mean, I just kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious, you know? We should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Nasuki. Ouch. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Like, this is my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Nasuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, are you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Nasuki? Like, a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that. Oh god, what was that music? No, you heard that? But I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? When was it that inspired you to get more into it? I've been watching a little bit of anime. I've been trying to, at least. I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. You know, I was just like, really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica. So sorry, that's completely wrong, so I still call you both really fun your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Well, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? Also, it's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? She estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up the imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your book only has a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Uh-oh. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sorry, that's from the floor. Dude, I hit the thing like real clean there too. It's longer, Yuri said. Oh, Yuri. Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sarah trots out of the door and Nasuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? She did correct herself. Hardly. She said it was condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right, but this one... It'll be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and they don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to meditate discussion to keep them positive and constructive. Yuri, you called her hobby ridiculous before. Damn. Like you said, there is no happiness in the literature club. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. So, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Bro, I should have been clipping some things. I've been posting some shorts. I haven't in like a week or two, but I was posting them. I should have got some Doki Doki shorts, man. Like my reaction to each of their deaths, my first time. Or, I don't know, me finally getting the ghost image that took me like 30 minutes of just sitting there resetting my game. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that you're really passionate about, but that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Jerry, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Ewy, bro. PM died for this. Where did I read that from? Also, who's PM? Pokimane. No, I have no idea. I remember reading that. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. I don't think they taste that good either, to be honest. That's a pretty strong reaction. I was wondering how somebody could think cherries are nasty. I think they're bro. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive, maybe. Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you have such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? Something like the taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging cherries. I haven't eaten one. They kind of just, to me, they just have this nasty taste. I like cherry, like, flavored stuff, but I hate cherries. I think my favorite fruit. I don't know. Favorite fruits and vegetables, I'd probably have to say, like, pineapple, strawberries, grapes. I like blueberries. Challenging, so there's reality that cherries are like freaking sugared up. Strawberries are fire. I'm basic, but I love apples. I like apples a lot. I could kill for some apple sauce, dog. Apple juice is my favorite juice. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with your way our brain interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them, like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend like I didn't just tell you that your cherries are nasty good. Well, I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not that kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine, as long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, the cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. Instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. You don't need to take notes. I'm going to quiz you or anything. Oh, I know that. I was just... So I mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like, but does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to pull out all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. We don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across other people. I'm only suggesting that as a tool to help turn our differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori actually liked you. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Or like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. I was reading, not keeping track of them. That's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have a gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Why aren't they in high order? I just want them to be like a staircase. That's all. That's the only reason Dan played this game. He was like, you know what? They're not in a stair. Not my game. Yuri, do you want me to start? Well, I'd rather not know. Oh, come on. Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I'm just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Show a common, rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. I don't have to condone my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's been changed at the word. Monica probably being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like. It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I think you're saying that mangas for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. Oh, she messed up. I prefer more mature things. See, the word mature, more and mature is where it's going to kill it. Ready? Watch. Excuse me? There it is. Ain't that crazy, right, boys? Use your words calmly. Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone isn't mature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature just people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki, nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy. I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. As always, Yuri just hates Yuri. I'm gonna say it again. I don't hate Yuri because she just doesn't know how to speak to people. They all have their ups and downs. I guess except Sayori, honestly. Monica was way too judgmental at the start. It's kind of actually mental, to be honest. Natsuki comes off a little aggressive sometimes, but the thing is, most of their reasons are because of they're like tragic heroes in a way. All the tragic events from their past is what makes them the way they are, and what kind of makes their bad things like kind of come out a little bit. So I think Sayori was always depressed. I think she kind of was born like that. Sure that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective, but the thing about this is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. Well, I got the impression that you've secretly looked down upon me, so I'm just glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You're fair enough. Yeah. You can't blame me for getting defensive. You should have seen my rant on depression whenever freaking Sayori died, dog. Made me want to cry. That crap is serious. People don't believe that, but it actually is very serious. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me or just being themselves and trying to mind my own business. But if you looked in a mirror, tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? That was pretty mean. That was pretty mean. The club room to chokes on. She gathers things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I knew how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It's a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't... Yeah, that was cold. Everyone in the club is a nice person. But, like, think about it as, like, if she really hasn't had friends before, and she's in, like, high school... That means she has not had a single friend, which means she's probably talked to maybe like 2 people in her whole life, which is her dad and her mom, and maybe other family members. And every other person that ever talked to her bullied her. So in her mind, all that probably goes on in that is probably negative things, right? Like that's where, and her grammar she picked up from all them books that she's just kind of indulged herself in over that time period. So it's kind of like, it makes sense. At least she had a family. You're right. You actually, bro, does any of these people have a family except Nasuki? Because technically you don't know. The only person you know that has a family is Nasuki's dad, bro. Maybe they're all orphans that have their own houses. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people, my girlfriend's calling me. Give me 1 second, boys. boys. That was a fun conversation. That homie made me happy. My friend might be getting on. I told him I'd play with him earlier, so I probably might go play with him, but he gets off pretty early usually, and if he does, I'll come back and finish the game. No. You don't want me to play with him? He said, because we make his Rainbow Six Siege ranked lobbies. He doesn't want him because he wants to get gold, so he gets his platinum trophy. If you don't know this, I'm kind of like a platinum hunter now. That's actually why I stopped streaming as much. I don't know if people would be interested in that kind of thing. You can tell me if you were, but and I'm okay with this. Boys before hoes. Hey, these aren't hoes, ma'am. Man, I was kind of different with that, right? Because I always hated the. I know you're joking, by the way, Dan. I'm just saying this. I always hated the whole like boys are better than girls thing. That crap don't make any sense to me. I think that is straight up the worst thing. Because I'll tell you right now, I have homies, and my homies are homies. But I also have friends that are girls, and I can tell you right now, my friends that are dudes have done probably 10 times worse things. And I still don't think boys are worse than girls. I'm just saying from my own personal experience, they have been. So it don't make much sense. Oh, I know you're joking, Dan. I got you, homie. I got you. I just wanted to add that in there. Because I feel like with a game like this, I'm surprised that isn't a topic of discussion, right? With all like the depression and stuff. Right? Like, I'm kind of surprised. And I feel like this is one of the few games where I'll be able to actually talk about something like that. So I just thought, you know, maybe Andrew Tate isn't always right, you know? It's kind of confusing, but, you know, I just, I don't know. You've actually been more one of the nicer people, I feel like, in my chat. Usually when people come into my chat, they say some pretty bizarre things that I actually can't believe have been said. Other people are pretty funny. You've been, like, giving me, like, pretty cool facts about the game, though. And I was just going to add one thing, and I'm totally okay with this when it comes to people I've noticed, is a lot of people, and I think this is why I love my streams so much, when a boy joined the club and everyone died, so... That's true, bruh. But, what the freak? And this is why I really like getting people like you in my chat room. But, like, when I played Cuphead, for example, I had, like, 3 people come to my chat and giving me all this lore and all this stuff and all this, like, cool little tactics and stuff. But I never see them again after I'm done streaming. And I'm okay with that, right? That happens. You play games certain people like and games certain people don't like. They might come back every once in a while, but that's all right. But you just learn so much from the game that you wouldn't usually know with those kinds of people. Like, since you've joined, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot that I did not know. Which is cool. I love that. I've noticed, yeah, you seem to really like the game. You know your stuff. And that's cool. And Sugi. Yeah, she was my favorite. Her and Sayori were my 2 favorite characters that I did paths for. I liked Yuri's also. Did I mention I liked Sugi? Yeah. I liked their paths a lot. Yeah, I liked them all, but I think Shiori's probably made the most sense. I like Nasuki's probably imagery the most. I don't know, anyways, like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. But here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Well, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. That wasn't your fault, Mona. You have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind out of this, okay? I know your friend, I don't hate her or anything, but I don't have anything common with her at all. I would actually say every single character in this game, everybody has almost a little bit in common with. It's kind of like Inside Out, dude. They're all different emotions. Nasuki comes off as like a cuter kind of emotion. Monica comes off as maybe realistic sort of in a way that the other characters can't give off. Just from the like in the main game, by the way, I'm not counting really side stories here. So Yori's more of like a clumsy side, and Yuri obviously comes off as like a peace and with how she likes just peace of mind and kind of like smart, kind of like it's like different parts of your freaking brain lobes, dog. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think that there are characters that you can be more in common with, though. Like if you like to read a lot, probably Yuri. If you're a more realistic person, look towards like sciences, maybe Monica or something. You know? The point of it is that they are not what they look like. No. Yuri is. I'll say I think Yuri is what she looks like, to be honest. She's the one character that once I seen her, I was like, oh, I get her. Yeah. Sayori's, I think, the most different. I think Sayori's the most surprising. The trip. Her and Monica, by far, just... Because, yeah. Yeah, you get it, though. Their deconstruction of their trope. Yep. That's why it's such a cool game. Let's just get out of our mind of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk to him whatever you want. Don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry, I'm just better. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force that reassuring tone in her voice. This is bound to happen eventually. Nasuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone. And this is the reason. As Yuri and Nasuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica decides to turn herself, able to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Yuri doesn't either, but for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Tune in next episode. That's what that sounded like, bro. Tune in next episode to find out if they do. I had fun with that. Dang. Oh, one more song. 94% done. Sad story. Dang, I'm on this one right here. Holy crap. I feel like these girls are based on people that Dan Silvetta actually has met before. He walked into a high school, senior year, and just started basing it off girls from that high school. New day arrives here. Arrives at the club earlier than usual. That is not late. Why am I still doing the voice? As she enters, it appears to be empty still. She sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper primed to jot her thoughts. She has a habit of scribbling her thoughts and its feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. Something like that. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Hey, isn't that an actual line from her poem? I swear I remember saying that word. Does vacant mean again? Like, alone, in despair probably, or something like that. Destructiveness, aloneness, or something. Decomposing aloneness. So he pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you, but it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I don't want me listening in on other poetry. Vacant, like with a ship or something. Vacant with your well, a ship sails away. Is that what it was? I didn't catch it here. I got you, dog. We can look at it easily right here. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. I swear she writes that in one of her poems to the main character. Or one of her poems, not for him, but in the actual game. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh, jeez. Don't Yuri really let things bother her for that long? Or does? She can control her feelings. Maybe in her Bottles poem. I think it is in that one. She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want you to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's just stupid. Her opinion on me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy that things were before we had that conversation yesterday. Well, part of the conversation made you upset. Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe, I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time. I love those too. Yeah. I like them all. I don't think I have a favorite character. Truly. I tried to, but man. Kind of switches off on a lot. They're so different and yet so similar. Fair. But I just pushed off ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. It is because it came from Yuri. Now, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. That's what it is. At least other people decide what they don't like me or manga or whatever, but Arya acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry, everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri a book a chance? After this, obviously not. What about before this? Well, I wouldn't until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long, but if you actually kept an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sherry shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga is really honest and fun and easy to get just to let go with. The fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. The most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves, so I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe, they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. I'm always like, oh, that person is such a jerk. And if they just realized that, then we could at least get along. Nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me. Nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. Don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Nasuki, Yuri puts a comforting hand on Nasuki's shoulders. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it hard for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we can make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easier for them to misunderstand each other. Or to get the communication wrong. I ran a fun fact for it. Ansel believes that picking helped me Sayori in the argument is the coward ways out. Doable depresso espresso. I picked that. Well, that was the one I picked. I might have picked it for a different reason. I picked it again on Sayori's good side, though. Because she likes helping people out. That's the whole point of her character, really. Her favorite thing is when everyone's happy, and they like helping it out. So you pick her. She's happy. That's what she likes to do. Back of my ear really itches, dog. The tiny people are really nice for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Sherry struggles a lot with, too. It's really hard. It takes a lot, like reflection and self-awareness. But vulnerability. And I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it's so stupid. I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get grades or stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I going to do? Cry about it? Well, I'm still get upset, then I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. Things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everyone else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? Wait, what? Sayori mentioned in the first side story that she doesn't want people worrying about her. Did she just mention her dad? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, she mentioned her dad. She said, what was it she said? She said her friends and her dad are usually mean to her when she doesn't get good grades in cleaning, so she has to learn to just be. Yeah. If I said that, then I'll just be sounding really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn about themselves. It's a part of our vulnerability, accepting that. I hate that. So that's the thing in the side story. Huh. See, that's what I'm saying, though. She says she's used to them being mean to her. Her friends mentally abuse her. Man, I'm looking it up, dog. Freaking, I don't care. No. Let's see, actually worse. Does Natsuki get abused? Let's see what it says. Oh, God, oh, God. Is that a theory? Okay, that's a theory. I just read something horrid. That was horrible. There isn't even the wiki, bro. I read Nasuki doesn't indeed suffer from abuse given by her father, but it isn't physical abuse, but rather sexual abuse. That's a theory though. That ain't true. That's good at the. Doki Doki Literature Club wiki. Here we go. Natsuki. Straight hair, personality. The player chose cute during Act 2. Quotes. Effin' Monica. It is implied that Natsuki has an abusive father, ranging from being extremely strict in Act 1 to extremely physical abusive in Act 2. So that's pretty much what I said earlier, I think. Extremely strict in Act 1 to physically abusive in Act 2. Natsuki refers to the literature club rather than a home and is visibly worried about fading into the background. It implies that her father finds manga useless and fears what would happen if he caught her reading it. The father wants her home no later than a specific time. Preparing for the festival, Natsuki says that her father would kill her if she brought a boy to their house, which is why she went to the protagonist's house to make cupcakes. It is implied that he's controlling over who her having friends or having relationships with. By extension, she says she can't do anything with her when her dad is home. It does say, I like when Papa gives me privacy. That's nice. Monika's alteration in Nasaki's negative traits in Act 2 intensify her father's abusiveness. Evident by Natsuki's bolder, my dad would beat the out of me if he saw this comment. Monica guesses that his father does not give her money or lunch as she departs to school. Oh my god, I remember the malnutrition. I remember that where she passes out and she's like, oh, she's just malnutrition from never getting fed. Nasaki's insecurity being... I think he is only mentally abusive then. Because, what was it? One of her lines was... But when she mentioned that her dad barely makes dinner. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure in Act 1 it wasn't the opposite. Didn't she say that her dad doesn't like it when she doesn't eat her food? Isn't that what she said when she went to her house? She needs to get home because her dad doesn't like it when she misses out on eating. Or something like that. Pretty confident that was one of her voice lines. Because her dad doesn't like her, like, not being home at that time, not eating his food and all this stuff. Security. Which then goes into Act 2 where they say she's malnutritioned. Because she doesn't eat. In this game... She says she needs to eat as much as possible. Yeah. Also, Natsuki's 4'11", apparently. Fun fact. Anyways, time to beat this game. My feelings make me a bad person because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. I'm getting spammed by my girlfriend. Then she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. Oh my god, what the freak. But yeah, she's 4'11", that's crazy. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine, I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture is that those feelings are like your roommates. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other, most of the time you're gonna ruin into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. The other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? Dogs are barking. Hope it's not my brother. He'll come in and start playing music really loudly again. I didn't know so much about this stuff. I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Just have a roommate that can be... Oh, is the roommate her freaking depression that she's talking about? Because it's really hard to get along with it. That's clever. Called depression. I was right, though. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I know. I am. Not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica, and I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Remain silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind of reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though filling from a womb inside her. God, why did I say womb, dude? God freaking wound. Wound. Was it a result of her vulnerability? I don't understand how Monica could change her dad, though. He doesn't have a character file. Dog, I don't know how a lot of the crap happens. Maybe he, like... Maybe she just changed Nasuki's character, which somehow changed her dad or something. Like, she added in that she was malnutritioned or something. And she made, because we don't know if he was physically abusive or not. She didn't come to school with bruises or anything that we know of. So maybe she just said she was. She could have been lying. She could have changed how Nasuki feels. Like how she changed Yuri's voice lines and made her crazy. Like, extra crazy. The eyeball scenes still are in my head. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't, as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. New area. What are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. Is it fair for me to put everyone on the spot like that? Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me. I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages something. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Nasuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Nasuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because that takes back to the time she set herself in an altercation with Nasuki. How a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Nasuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Nasuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh. There's a theory that Nasuki has an abusive algorithm that determines how abused she is, and it changes her personality traits as the algorithm changes. And there you go, I suppose. It means the burden's on me, and I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. Anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place, because everyone is weird. Oh my god, everyone used to think I was weird and talk behind my back. Her and Nasuki are pretty familiar if you think about it. Just that line right there. But they don't talk about her behind her back, they say it to her face. Nasuki. That's the only difference. That's why I'm gonna draw attention to myself. Even Nasuki said it was more respectful. Oops, I gotta head out. Sorry, man. It's cool, dog. It's nice having you here. Maybe I'll finish the game now that you're gone. I've been talking a lot. No, I love that. Talking's fun. This is my favorite part about these things. She even said she found it more... See you later. See you, dog. He said she found it more respectable when people speak out their mind, so I did. She hated me anyway. This was enough for my fear, but Sarah and I like you. We've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri does. He's not a response. I'm gonna finish this. Hey, what do you think of Nasuki? I don't think about it. That's what I meant. And I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Nasuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone she said, that's so funny because Nasuki was like, she thinks she's sophisticated. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior just by my taste, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong, and I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, your feelings are never wrong. Well, they're never right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, They're just there. Just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I've learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them, and I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Where's a dejected expression? You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh yeah, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And It reminds me of me, because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defensive mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can. Focus on your reading when the pace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at you in adoration. I feel like Sierra must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind. So he pulls you into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel like you get to see that side of you. I'm sure Nasuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things that I don't mean. I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Your face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. Me personally, my personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendship doesn't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but my friends with her because she put so much effort in understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Nasuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I had to follow. I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person, when you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them, and trust that they always want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica's caught by surprise. Yuri's always kept to herself so much that it's unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too, and it makes me happy because I learned a lot of things. So that's so sweet. I had no idea about that much to you. Monica never thought of it much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others, always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends and the club. God. Sure, Sierra and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people who can easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve, and the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize it, an incredible trait. With that, her confidence in the club is restored. Now, a very short girl with long pretty hair is wandering through bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed in the collarbone. When she finds a literature club present, this classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, that was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girls panic and duck out of sight. Pushing Green composure and decide for sure to leave the classroom, gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise is you during lunch? Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, was everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Briefly glanced over her shoulder. Her other friends, do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. I said, okay, I feel bad getting you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. 1 sec. Turns back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go to her friends. Grabs a pen off her desk before turning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Me? Oh, yes. Oh, gosh. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. Never seem to get enough sleep during the week. Okay, well, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Here's the moment of relaxation ends. She watches Monica pulls 2 chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. She shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. They take initiative. Oh gosh, you must be really determined. How hard is it to step out of your comfort zone? I'll be sure to encourage you. Her pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you left-handed? That's neat. Oh, yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyways, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to Yuri? Yuri, thanks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, that's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her attention evident, that she writes the word reflection. This is abundant about reflection on our behaviors. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but haven't been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yeah, it is. So, Yuri, thanks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Nasuki, too. We started I was pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Just stop making it all about me. She was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kind of things do you want to do with for her? I want to do the same things for her I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and don't brush them off. I like when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sarah trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at that. Let's write those things down. Okay. Harry, write some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. Not feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I just think I just skipped a line. I think first you have to make sure that you know you're ready to protect them. One second here, I'm ready to this crap. I think first you have to make sure that you know you're ready to protect them and to listen to them, and admit all the things that you feel you can do better. Then finally, you ask them what you'd like in return. How's this under the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I have no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Full stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting at being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. And I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're an amazing one. Monica gives your hand a quick squeeze, but as she lets go, she's caught by Fred Yuri curls her fingers to hug Monica's hand in place. For a while they sat like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. This should tell me something that I've been thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decided to be. It's always made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. That is how you felt about Natsuki. They're not, but in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughed softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I'm done with enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make a sense of some things. So don't go call it damage, please. Mike gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. Still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glanced at the clock. You're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods, as long as you promise not to read it. Of course I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. And I'm assuming that's the end of the chapter because the next chapter is about them. 96% done, boys. We have all of these pictures, all the poems, all the CG. What the heck? We're missing 3. That's interesting. I wonder how I'd be missing a CG. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monica's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Though it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. What are you doing here? I just gripped her book within a force to wrinkle the page beneath the pressure of her thumbs. What are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seem to reverberate through the entire staircase. And far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with and places the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around you. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, That's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so. Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. You ever find yourself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Nasuki stammer herself into a dejection. Seemingly in response, Nasuki approaches the base of the staircase and instantly sets herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. She shakes her head, twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Nasuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade away a little bit as time passes, even without any words. This seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what they may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Nasuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad about talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. That's the end of the first one. It's the next day. Nasuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Nasuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Nasuki and Yuri began to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Nasuki's mind, she continues a detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they all assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want them to come up again and now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out, literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Also, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you about what you're reading. That would be so awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. It's a good thing to have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me, have no one to share hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Or whatever, we were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used the pseudonym? But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can't look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. Though I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. He raised her hand to her face and forcefully slapped her in cheeks. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. So, ow, I didn't mean to do that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to my surprise, Yuri silently looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns around and stares into her lap. She was unable to hide a smile. It was a really funny joke. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it'd be funny. Sorry I kept distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to reading. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Nasuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of their lunch hour, but the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. The day has passed. During lunchtime, Nasuki finds herself having wandered to the staircase once more. Hey, where did you buy that? There's a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Avoiding eye contact. Wait, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you, and that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other thing I didn't mean. Sorry, people please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too, so I believe you. Nasuki inhales in relief, then she sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Nasuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Nasuki sighs. Nothing. It reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them, we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm just not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know Monica and Sayori don't agree with that kind of thing, but they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. Well, listen to other people's problems, yes. That's weird. Sorry, I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What do you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends, and they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of. But they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sierra really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me, how about you talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? He stands up. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. She sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that. I'm sorry. She sits back down. You can't compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. There's it between them. That's kind of cute. You don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other over stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? I just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts like how Monica can. She's good at those things. Not really. So I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sierra never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just run my own business sometimes and decide myself I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. You don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind, but I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Your nods and remains silent. Like you notice her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Well, a lot of reasons. Because I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there's a lot of things about people in real life that makes me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. And I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. I feel like I've always wanted to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real people. Or real life. Really. It's that hard for you to be around people like all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. It's nice about it that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like more than anything. After so much as that, silence feels a stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. What was that? Oh, what the heck? The freaking... That is not what I expected to happen. The story ended. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Nothing has typically been meeting her in the stairwell much earlier since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Because I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them with them too. Just don't let you get up to the letter for container. You made cupcakes? You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. I like their friendship a lot. I think their friendship is like the most real. Honestly. It's nice. Kind of been zoned out here for the past 30 minutes. Here takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped like a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, that's not really... Take a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. I usually win. Never mind. What I mean is, oh, her friends. That's God, bro. I'm her friend, bro. I'm gonna get man, but it's alright. What I mean is that I'm glad. I've never seen dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice, and this is something I happen to be good at, and I do know that you like them from past experience. You're ready to call it time to treat herself rather generously to Suki's cupcakes. I don't know if her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Well, I don't know. It's kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. Well, I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking, it's like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic knowing that it would be just eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in the moment you get it to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up for your friends today. There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns you to fight if I lose my cool. That's just unnecessary drama and only makes things worse. So they're not gonna stop? I mean, it's only happened sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. I'm not worth it. It's not worth it, especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty file wrapper audibly crinkles as your clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. They don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Here's a box, slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her hand and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not gonna take them from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth it. It's really sad. I gotta say anything. That stopped me. That stopped me. I can't lie. That was like, that hit me in the face. You could hear it in my voice. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. They be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Nasuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to the chest, starts sobbing into her arms. Nasuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. She shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. I just... She took back herself but struggled to speak through it. I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say these things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult, and I can't think of every single thing about myself that somebody would like. I hate myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do things you read in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club ceremony, it would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things, and I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else just hate me too. So I understand some of that, though, thought from my own experience, and that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. So Jerry rushes to the bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them. Monica told me it takes a good person to reflect on those things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. You care a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? I smile, then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? It's just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like I don't know. It's like, what? If it gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She politely stares at the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do hypothetically if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Doki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy, and I still feel that way, but I'm spending more time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That just make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. And so she presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. Oh my god, a demon just came out of me. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. And it's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? To end it with them? It's like, no, I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, you've been a certain way for so long that you just can't get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. Throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. It's really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to anymore, or hang out with, not being able to replace that I have with them. And I don't want to hate them. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but Harry clenches her fist. Nasuki, what? Whenever and things to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. These starts loud. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh, I meant it. I know you did. Gives you an enduring look. I needed it. That was pretty good. As the conversation lapses, Nasuki again slides her box of cookies over to you. Just take them, okay? And I don't want other people to have them anymore. You sure? Nasuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. He looks away, but a feeling of worth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. It's good. You're here first today. You brought reading material? Dude is shifting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch is beside her. She's done as well and opens her own book. It sucks where it gets serious has to come to an end. Like such a big part of your life. And then one day, there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. See, now this makes me like Yuri a lot more as a character. See, I just like them all, man. I do think these two probably have the best relationship, though. I think it's good. I don't know if he'd let me go on with it forever. God, I gotta pee so bad. Maybe, but there are some things that I wish I could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Nasuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm a total shut-in, you know? They're making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time with like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I was curious that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. You're looking at Nasuki and realize that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. She pulls her knee to her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Well, she may have said or done. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their response. And I just feel like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unaware of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words to support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely able to whisper, "Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this." A panic attack. With that realization, your demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Almost through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees, Yuri slides herself over to Nisuki and sits on her step before. Then she puts her hand on Suki's shoulder. Can you feel my hands? Shaking because I'm a parent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good, safe place where nothing can hurt you. Although Yuri is only touching Suki's shoulder, she paralytically feels her racing pulse to her base of her neck. Do breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breathe and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep breath, slow breath. Breathe beneath her hands. She feels Nasuki's shoulders rise until he takes a breath at her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Nasuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Nasuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Initially, Yuri feels Nasuki rest more away until Yuri's plan. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight on my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence, but now the worst of it has passed. Both Yuri has determined not to move away until Nasuki prompts her up. Meanwhile, Nasuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mildly steadied. Then she takes a final breath, slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing her to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. We can take measures to help prevent it from the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. That's so cute. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to be so openly share her thoughts, but something about Nasuki of all people makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because people like Nasuki, Yuri is timid and uncertain of herself. Doki does such a good job of hiding it that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it, and because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted. Demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous? I don't know how to say that word. Tumultuous journey of loving yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'll probably have a lot of free time during the weekend from now on, so you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it. So you can't take it back now. Oh, well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. This is probably my favorite story so far. I love this. I know a good ice cream place. Oh, that means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club? You guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously. I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I said I was probably green tea. It's a good guess, but I very usually just get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How is that fancy? I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could do? Not that I know of. There's nothing that'll make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated and the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. Might have tracked you down first to help us at Yori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whenever you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine, just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that's good. Things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue the conversation through the reminder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together, each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, their club members will continue to grow and find their happiness together. I like to think that Yuri and freaking Asuki should go and hang out on the weekends, bro. They're like actual homies. They're like best friends now, actually. That is what they are. That's crazy. The end of each chapter at the start of the next, Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend we could time to visit the bookstore. She's gonna read manga together. Aww. That's just so cute. Oh, crap. What am I at? 98%? Crap, what am I missing? I'm missing 2 freaking... Finish the side stories, didn't I? Oh. What's that? Equals? This is new. I've really got to pee, boys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to get over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, so Yuri and I already came up with a really good plan. Really, for the festival? Yes, the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a nap and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Alright, so basically we get all the food we can, then we come back in here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Like even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I was really preferred to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any interest in the club. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both right. We'll make time for the food mission, and we'll still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking. But that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything that we... Also, can we just point out real fast? There was a 7th one the whole time? What the heck? That's pretty hype, dog. Not complaining. I'm gonna assume it's probably shorter though, right? Since it's just one. Or just one really long one. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of their club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah. That's too embarrassing. Aw, but you have so much to talk about. That's exactly why, and I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up, because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. My bad, it's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyways, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I just joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like if it's just a poem that I can share without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people, too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in. It was just Monica, and she was just sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. But it seemed like it was so much fun to help start a new club, especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see if other people wanted to see it help other people too, but it ended up being me who was inspired because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone having someone who knew me, knew even the bad things about me. At that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped me give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but it was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite. When she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs, and that makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. Whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came to find others who were into fantasy, I suppose, was the idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. And I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sarah tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sierra and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. Because I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. And also I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It was so far different from anything I ever would have expected, but I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm going to throw up. Okay, please don't do that, so you worry. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so... But what are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part so somebody else can take the turn. My art. Sorry, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. I can't believe you were complaining about doing this, and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sierra. It wasn't the easiest way to get over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing to get out of the club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true, only Yuri can't. Hey. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. I'm trying to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It's honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them off, and still hurts to think about. Well, I'm sorry, Nasuki, it's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that. It's not really how things are supposed to work, and I guess that's the thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really hurt. I was really the worst. Nasuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Nasuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Nasuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This color really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? I was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what leadership club was supposed to be. Apparently, they were more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. So he wipes your eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around, and you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you ready or convenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so I can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyways, because it made a big difference for me. I was always a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than do everything for them. We're all good people, we're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, and realizing what that really means. So what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things at the club are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sarah writes the word trust on the chalkboard. That is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I have a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it's still so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to that than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sarah writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and another person. That reminds me, Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important thing for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Nasuki. Well, everyone took out the chalk, don't look at me, like all that geez. Could have just asked. He hands her a piece of chalk, and Nasuki signs and writes self-love. Not how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there's my contribution. Together everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't the class supposed to be about literature? It is, we still do a lot of literature, friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Nasuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Fine, you already have the best hair out of all of us. I just moaned. Everyone get together, get fit, you all in. Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah. Am I gonna see the picture? I wanna see the freaking picture, man! So many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The four members of the literature club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Dosugi and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Shiori stretches and does the same, but Monika's left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Just move your hand. Just move your hand. Right the way into your heart. Mindful thoughts, memories, and pressure. Monica navigates past her emotional barrier and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Oh, Monica. Hey, it's the classic song, I think, alright? Oh, baby! Hey! Oh, this feels good. I still have to pee so badly, so I'm gonna go pee, but this is great. We are back. Hey, boys. Whew, it's been a good game, man. Give me 1 second. I need to do a thing. Okay. But this game has been absolutely fantastic. There's a reason it got a 10 out of 10. And I think it's because there's not a lot of games that talk about the problems that are mentioned in this game, and I'm happy that there is. I'm gonna miss it a lot, truly. And I don't think we'll ever have a game like it, to be honest with you. We might, right? We might. At some point we will, most likely, but that I feel like won't be anytime soon. I actually need to redo my, thumbnail, though. Because this is it. This is the final. This isn't part 6. This is it. Ain't that insane? Oh, there's the selfie. Am I still missing a CG, though? Well, friendship and literature, finish all the side stories. I'm 100% data completion. But I still haven't got the trophy. Oh, I do have it, look. Everyone make a funny face. Everyone say cheese. And there's the finish all the side stories. So I do have all of these. Let's move on. Oh. Achieve 100% data completion. I got my platinum. Decayed binary data. What is that? What even? Change in physical appearance, however small, prove this to be more than the usual spiritual nonsense. Connection lost. Oh. Well, I mean, I got the platinum, right? But, like, I'm not gonna end my stream till I figure out what the freak that binary thing was. And I also didn't make my thumbnail still, so, like, God, I'm gonna miss this game. I will let you guys know though. Subnautica Below Zero, most likely will be my next game I play. I wish that YouTube would make me or let me make some playlists so that I could, like, I don't know, make a Doki Doki playlist, because I really like this game a lot and I'd like to, you know, make a playlist for it, because for some reason it never lets me and I wish it would. Da, da, da. There's that. That's done. So I made a new thingy. I have to change the title real fast in the thing. My final attempt. That was great. I am really happy I played this game, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first played it, like, on stream, I was a little bit hesitant. I was like, I don't know if I can do this, because it involved a lot of reading and a lot of this deep talk stuff, and I just didn't know if I could do that on stream. But I'm really happy I did. It's honestly probably one of my more favorite games, from just a different kind of standpoint. I think it's very different from any other game I've ever played. And there isn't many games that lets me talk about this. And you guys know what time it is? The last time I'll ever hear this song. But I am very happy I ended up playing this. And I don't know if I'm gonna miss it really badly, because I've been wanting to stream in the past 4 days. If you guys are curious where I've been, I've just been playing with my friends, honestly. I always feel bad telling people no, so I'm really happy I did this. I feel like it was definitely a change in my streams, and I really like that. I'm really happy I played this game, man. And someday I'll be able to make a new playlist. And when that day comes... Wait. Oh my god, I thought I figured out how to do it. Forget, I'm looking it up again, hang on. I don't know why it don't work no more, man. Let's do this 4-minute video, because my playlist don't work no more, dog. The freaking option despawned. Huh. Cause it used to be on the playlist thing, but it's just not there anymore. At first I thought it was a glitch, but I feel like that'd be a messed up glitch to literally take one of my options away that could be helpful in growing my thing. What are playlists? How to create one. Here we go. It's there, dude. It's literally there. Wait, no it isn't, because look, he has a playlist option. Edit a playlist. Add example of a playlist. How to get more views. I don't know. Why won't YouTube let me make a playlist on my channel? Content may be verified up to date. Learn more. You can create a channel first. What do you mean? Where's it at? Fix missing. Here we go. Fix it. Open YouTube, then click on the accounts logo from the top right of the page. Select create a channel. Either choose your name or custom navigable page. And save the video player. Green player should know what I'm missing. Select create a channel. Click on get started. Either choose to use your name or a custom name. Navigate to the... You know what, boys? I wonder if I can do it from my phone. I have YouTube Studio downloaded. Never tried to do it from my phone before. I think this game changed how I look at things. I'll be honest with you. Thank you. And now we can listen to whatever the other songs are that are probably hyped also. Is that it? That's all that's going to play? My Song You Know? Oh, this one's pretty. Let's see. This would be a good time to do it, right? I really don't want it in my stream, to be honest with you. I don't want to. But, all good things come to an end, right? Let me make a new playlist on here either. We'll earn money. I wonder how I'm doing on that. I could be doing a little better, but not too bad. As usual. I'm gonna start posting shorts again here soon too, boys, I promise. Alright, well, I'll figure this out some other time, because I really need to make a playlist for this game. I will catch you guys in the next one. I love all of you equally. You're all amazing. And thank you for everything. Bye, guys.